Hey there everyone, this is Chaotic Teal, and welcome back to what will hopefully be the final stream for Super Mario 64 DS. Last time, we took care of just about everything on the third floor, so we're good to move to the top floor now. And since last time, I did what I do best and made a spreadsheet. So I have, hopefully correctly, written out all of the stars and bunnies and all of that that we haven't collected. So we're gonna do a bit of rabbit and secret star cleanup first and foremost. We won't be able to get all of the bunnies until the end, unfortunately. I did also read that the shiny bunnies are connected to a secret star. So we're gonna have to hunt those down too.
Here we go!
Oh, that's why. Interesting. I don't remember whether I pointed this out the first time, but the Jolly Roger Bay painting, this is actually what it looks like in the Japanese version of the game. Of the original game, I mean. In the US release of the original game, the Jolly Roger Bay painting is a sunken ship. A little bit spookier, a little bit more mysterious. Still takes you to Jolly Roger Bay, though. Are you shiny? Haven't actually seen the rabbit yet. Oh, you are. Excellent. Yeah, there are 8 of these shiny bunnies. We've got 2 so far, and they're completely random. They will, however, only take the place of
Here we go!
bunnies you've already caught. Okay, and it doesn't give a confirmation message, but I'm fairly certain that is the last bunny for Mario. So I'm gonna take things in kind of a weird order, because there are a few different things that we can use Wario for and we haven't yet. Because I forgot about them. And the red coins here are one of them. Calm down. And this is going to be a common theme, because... well, I guess we took care of the ones in Wario's unlock level already, but... as far as I can tell, we also didn't get the red coins in Luigi's unlock level, for a similar reason. Rude. Okay, so things are going great. Things are going great. Just give me that blue coin. Thank you. So at least we actually get to see Wario do anything. Calm down. Can't help but notice you're not calming down. Am I too close? There we go. Anyway. Oh yeah. At the end of... the end of last stream, I brought up a couple of things that have since received more relevant information. Switch 2 Direct happened. New Mario Kart looks really good. And the pricing is substantial. I would encourage anyone who wants to push for a change in the pricing of Switch 2 stuff to reach out to Nintendo rather than just yelling into the void that I just kicked that Goomba into. You know, contact customer service, something to that effect. It would also be nice. You know, you don't have to feel bad for being frustrated with a corporation, but don't take it out on the customer service reps. Talk to them, make your issues known, and don't shoot the messenger. Same end, consider a similar approach to other current developments that you take issue with. Is there a red coin up here? There is. Lay down, boys. Good boy, train. Right, stop causing problems on purpose. Once again, I have both dogs. This is not always a recipe for good things. What I can say is that I am still excited for the Switch 2. And some of that is just kicking my balls. I've got bigger things to be mad about than video game prices. Carlos, lay down. Okay, the other red coins are all in and around this. Good boy. I wonder... There's a Mario hat suspiciously nearby. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Not 100% sure what I expected there. Okay. Once more with feeling. There we go. Right. And I do want to be clear again. While I say I have more important things to be angry about than video game prices, that's not me saying that game prices are unimportant either. They just weigh differently on my pricing, or my priorities. In lighter news, I made a passing note that Alpharad have released that Mariomon video. That came with the stipulation that the full hack would be released when Twitch managed to beat it, Twitch Plays style. That took less than 48 hours. So... that's available, it's super cool, and I highly recommend checking it out. Now, back to what we're actually doing. There's only so much that I can say, really, about running around gathering red coins. We've seen this level before. Now we get to see it with the slowest character in the game. That is apparently a thing, by the way. Wario genuinely is slower than any of the other characters. And I've totally been inadvertently using the best character in the game the entire time. Luigi doesn't really jump higher in 64DS. That makes sense. But he does run faster and swim faster. That's unfortunate. Cool. Worked out exactly as I wanted it to. I kind of like that Wario becomes an angry pirate anytime he gets hurt. There's kind of a surprising amount of coins in this level. This is acceptable. Kind of. It's not ideal. Wario is slow. I don't like moving slow. But, you know, sometimes that's the hand we're dealt. And when you're Wario, sometimes it's today. I don't know how I didn't take poison damage there. Or there. There we go. Get that health back. Missing one red coin, and I think it's the same one we were missing at the end last time. Which... I'll say yeah. I'll take Luigi. Oh wow. You actually need all three to get all the red coins here. It's kind of wild. Okay. Okay, we got all of Mario's rabbits. Got got the red coins from Goon Boss. I think that I forgot to ever go back to Big Boo exclusively because Big Boo is in Big Boo's haunt, or King Boo. I think that I expected I'd be able to dive. You know. Wah, 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 wah. There we go. I recognize that maybe it's not the most fun thing to just follow a guide for collectibles, but for the bunnies and secret stars, neither of which have any other real way to... Oh boy. That was impressive. Anyway. Local man desperately tries to claw his way back up from the pits. Apparently, and this is kind of interesting, Wario's jump height is the most similar to Mario's from the N64 version. At least according to what I read about the differences in character stats. I'm not 100% solid on that, because it certainly doesn't feel like it. But they definitely had to make some changes to include more playable characters. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I'll take a hat that lets me move better. Alright, before I go to all the trouble of getting over there... Okay. Yes, they are all ahead. I don't like the more natural wood tone that these platforms have in this version. two, and I think they're both ahead. There are fancier ways to do this, but I am not a speedrunner. Okay. That's one. I'm fairly certain there's a second one in the under the moat area. Hehe. This is fun. This is not. Oh well. Interesting. That block comes back whenever you leave the room. Whoa. I don't feel like I should be okay. Ooh. There. Okay. Kind of a shame that you can't temporarily transfer the power flower abilities that way. Holy cow. Holy cow. There we go. That would have been a huge pain.
Yeah.
Okay. We're done out here for now. Unless that bunny is shiny now. Which, I may as well check. Bunny is not shiny. This was not perhaps the most efficient approach. I'm surprised that was enough to do fall damage. This was not as helpful of a plan as I hoped it would be. He's annoyed too. Okay, let's let's take care of the stuff in Big Boo's haunt now. There we go. That was an extremely generous catch, but I'll take it. I don't want to talk to you, I want to jump. There we go.
Here we go.
Ooh, is this one? Stairs here. Stairs are not. That's Snowman's Land. No, that's Cool Cool Mountain. Snowman's Land is the other one. Good. There we go. Everyone's mean to Wario as well as Luigi, but it kind of feels like Wario deserves it more. Not like Wario is known for his
Here we go.
philanthropy and treatment of other people. Okay, we've got a Luigi cap. The Luigi cap is around here. These are not useful boxes, but at least I'm full health again. Fair enough. Now we're playing as a character who can actually move again. First as it feels to get Wario voice clips through Luigi. This is the wrong room. I have a map. Why is this hard? Not my Luigi hat. Oh. Guess I'll grab Mario for now. Okay, that's fine. Carefully. Nice. Okay. So this way? No. We got 5 red coins, though. This is not the right door. This is the right door. Both in that it is correct, and it's the one on the right side of the road. Okay, yeah. No more red coins in here. It's right up. That's unfortunate. Oh, cool. I had the vague memory in the back of my mind that that wouldn't kill me, but I wasn't sure. Oops. Well. Alright. Good to know. Okay, but can I really not make that jump, or do I just not... Okay, well, if I slide kick, that's not gonna help. Bring it down a little bit. I want to be really loud. Maybe I should just take the bridge. Pretty sure I can long jump for that. I didn't even get the coin. What am I doing this for? I don't think that has the same effect on your momentum as it did in the N64 version. Ah, yes. Okay, well, come at me. Thank you. Hooray! That's fine. The map shows a star. Whoa. Okay, I need to get our stance. Sit up in my chair. Stop slouching. Let's heckin' go. The map shows a star behind that portrait of Boo. So I need Luigi so I can get Vanish Cap. Not like that. Okay, once more with feeling. Luigi, please. Luigi, please. Thank you. Okay. Now, we just need to collect a couple more bunnies, and then we're done with water. I've only just realized that I'm not really going to be able to show the mini-games. You know, the things that these bunnies unlock. I mean, I guess I can. Do this. But I don't know, it's really tiny on the recording. We'll see. I feel like doing it in tiny vision is better than not showing it at all. One more for Wario. In a place that Wario should honestly never go. Why would you make my man do this? Oh yeah, and another thing I can show, actually. I tried to show this last time, or rather, I said I wouldn't be able to. Bowser won't let anyone other than Mario go to the final battle. So this is about what that would look like. This is what it looks like in the normal game if you don't have the right number of stars. Actually, can I? No, I don't want to quit and reload because then I lose my 96 lives. We might need them. Rainbow Ride is a thing. Buddy, can you stop kicking my phone off the side of my chair? I'm trying to use that for my spreadsheet. He doesn't understand spreadsheets. He's a dog. Let's take a Yoshi interlude. Interestingly, all but one of his bunnies is just outside. So I can see why the Mario Wiki recommends using Yoshi for the glowing bunnies. There we go. What is your objective, buddy? Doesn't seem to know. Good boy, lay down. Okay, now to round up all of the rest of Yoshi's bunnies. I mean, look at this. There are 3 of them right there. I'm pretty sure there's another one down here. Yep. There we go. And we save, and we keep going after the bunnies. Yeah. We... Good to know you can use camera controls while you're in a text box. Well, that was rather sad, really. Let's got 3 more bunnies to catch with Yoshi. 2 more bunnies to catch with Yoshi. There's only so much I can say about catching bunnies. There we go. Okay, buddy, don't go down that way. One moment. I think he needs to go outside, so I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that delay, everyone. Can't exactly pull the someone else's problem at the moment. Good news is, I've got food, and so do the cats. Lay down. Lay down, buddy. The bad news is they are soaking wet and now on my bed. I meant to grab one of the dog beds and bring it up here. I didn't. So that's cool. Oh well. Lay down, Arrows. Lay down. Well, good news is I need to wash and replace my sheets anyway. Okay. Last bunny. And I thought of something else to talk about while I was downstairs. Which, you know, is a little bit moot now that I've caught the last bunny with Yoshi, but it's fine. So, something that I have always tried to do with my stream projects is... Also, I don't know why that's my consistent terminology for them. Anyway, I try to avoid streaming something at the same time as content creators that I follow. And that goes for streams as much as it goes for Let's Plays. Less common at this point, but I still follow a few Let's Play channels. Oh. These are actually both close by. We can move on to doing more fun stuff after this. Luigi's Final Rabbit is the one that we can't get yet. Poor thing. And I don't really have a super consistent reason, or rather super strong reason to avoid streaming stuff that I know their content creators are playing. There we go. Okay, we've got all but one rabbit now. Though we do have the glowing rabbits. Got a little distracted from that, so I guess I can keep going on this tangent while I take care of that piece. I think the main thing is that if I haven't played through a game in a while, I don't want to influence. I want to keep it kind of dim in memory. There's one. I want to keep it dim in memory so that... There's another. Nice. So I can get as close as I can to a natural playthrough of the game. The alternative is this kind of thing, where I'm essentially following a checklist that I made to wrap up what's left. I don't mind doing that, but it's not as fun as just playing through the game normally. You're not shiny. You are. Wow. This would be a really good day if I was playing Pokemon. I mean, I've had a couple of really good days in Pokemon, but they usually involve events in Pokemon Go where shinies are dramatically boosted. There have only been a few cases where I have actively changed my stream plans to avoid overlapping with a playthrough by someone I'm watching. And they've decreased now, mostly because I follow fewer channels. But other people playing through games is the reason that I have not streamed Super Mario Galaxy or Super Paper Mario yet. I've had plans for both of those in the works for 4 or 5 years at a minimum. I might have considered doing Galaxy as far back as 2020, which I guess is 5 years. It's fine. This has been the longest century of my life. Okay, I do wonder if you can't get the same bunny to be shiny multiple times. And maybe that doesn't matter. Heck if I know. I guess that usually does happen with Mario, huh? I can't think of any other cases off the top of my head where I've actually stopped working on plans for something that I was actively setting up. He's upset that he's by himself. Might have to let him in. Let's do that real quick. If he can behave himself. He is here. Yeah, I can't think of any other cases right now. But the reason I bring it up is that Doug Conroy announced his next Let's Play today, and it's Twilight Princess HD. I'm not gonna say outright that because of that I'm not going to get back to streaming Twilight Princess HD, but it does take the wind out of my sails a little bit. So, if it takes me a little bit longer to get back to Twilight Princess, or if I do decide to just drop it entirely, which, again, I really don't want to do. Matt, why do you feel the need to stick your face up my hoodie sleeve? What do you gain from this? Is it warm cozy? It might be warm cozy. Maybe that's a point to just ask. I mean, unlike other cases where I've had this issue, I started Twilight Princess HD quite a while ago. I could have saved, but that's fine. So, for collecting all the golden bunny, or the glowing bunnies... Hey! Stop digging in my blanket. Just lay down. Thank you. For collecting all the glowing bunnies, we get the key to this fourth door. Which contains Waluigi. If it does not, I'm a liar. But it does give us a star. There was speculation about Waluigi in this game, though.
Oh yeah.
Oh, cool, that heals you. I think part of my issue is also that I don't like just hopping onto trends. And I don't like being perceived as someone who's just trend chasing. I'm going to perform what's known as a pro gamer move. Because dying or falling out here doesn't lose you a life, but it does send you back outside the castle, and that's annoying. Anyway. In the other cases, those other content creators started their playthroughs before I got mine to go. So... Actually, proof of concept first. Yeah. So, anyway. In the other cases, those other content creators started playing the game before I did. In this one, I started the game like a year ago. I just haven't gotten through. Right? Don't lick my library books. I am begging you to just lay down. Slightly too low. Again. Lay down, boys. In this case, I started my playthrough like a year ago. Just haven't gotten back to it. Or what? Just lay down. This is why I don't make my bed. I used to. I used to make my bed. It was nice. A good start to the day, good for my mental health. And now I have these clowns to deal with. Right. Okay, let's scoot on over there. Oh dear. Maybe we should go for Wario first. And all of that yapping aside, maybe the answer is just play what I want to play. Which, you know, yeah. Don't look at me like that. And I definitely do struggle sometimes with feeling obligated to play something because I started a stream series. Well, that doesn't feel like how that should work. And it's those days that... Now that's interesting. It's those days that I feel like I'm playing something out of obligation that I tend to just not stream. Because there are cases, I acknowledge, where watching someone do something they don't want to do... Darn it, that was going so well. There are cases where watching someone do something they don't want to do is the desired entertainment value of YouTube. But that's not how I work. I get plenty of things I don't want to do from day-to-day life. I'm in grad school. Research and scholarship are important. I am all for the process of scientific inquiry. I'm not gonna read scholarly journals for fun. I'm gonna read them because I am assigned to read them. So, to get slightly closer to on topic, the reason that I stream is so I can play video games and have fun talking about them. If I'm playing video games and I'm not having fun, what am I doing? You know? So, that's been a large part of why I haven't gotten back to Mario RPG or Twilight Princess. Because I haven't wanted to. I want to finish them. I just haven't wanted to play them actively for a bit. Sorry, that whole I have dinner now, I didn't eat dinner. I have dinner here. Eating on stream is another thing I generally try to avoid. Because it means either
Let's go.
I'm talking through a mouthful of food, which no one wants to hear. That always stops me, because... Ah. I mean, come on, I had braces for... Wow. That's a new one. Anyway, I had braces for a while, and I'm
Let's go.
a slow eater anyway. So... if I didn't talk with a mouthful of food at that point, I just didn't get to have any conversations during dinner. Or meals more broadly. And it's a habit that I haven't totally gotten out of. But... even so, it's not something that I really like to do while I'm streaming. And the alternative, if I'm gonna eat while I'm streaming, is just don't talk for a minute. That's not generally how you do the whole live stream thing. Hey, I need that coin. Oh, well, I guess I don't need that coin. I hope not. But it's there. Ooh. Ooh, that was a lot of coins to not collect. Is that so? If that means I lose? No. Oh, really? It is so much harder to do a side flip. Huh. Because I'm pretty sure I can't wall jump out of the backflip. Wow. Not only can I wall jump out of the backflip, but I didn't even need to get up there. I truly am the clown. Cool. Oh, cool. You're fine, buddy. This looks like a job for Wario. Oh, hey, look. Okay, 15 coins left. That's not coins. I'll take it, but it's not coins. So I'll be honest, as much as this level's kind of a massive pain, it's also one of my favorites. And a large part of that, I think, is it's not a standard level theme. Oh dear. Oh, no, there is a block there. There we go. Okay. I was very worried for a moment. I'm usually gonna break the trend of getting red coin stars with 100 coin stars. Because the red coins in this level are super easy to get. And I would much rather avoid having to climb the entire clock again.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's go.
Did I accidentally get the time freeze again? So, a TikTok clock is another level where the way you enter it impacts the state of the level. Unlike the other two cases that we've seen,
Oh yeah.
not Snowman's Land, Wet Dry World and Tiny Huge Island, the states that you can change for TikTok clock can't be changed while you're in the level. It's based on the
Let's go.
time that the minute hand points to. If the hand points to 12, then all of these clockwork platforms are frozen. I believe there are also normal speed, half speed, double speed. Let's see what 6 o'clock does.
Let's go. Yeah.
Okay. I think this is normal. And you can see there's just a whole lot more going on. The red coins are next to impossible when things are moving. And it really is just about everything. Pendulums, almost all of the platforms. Rude. Those little things that come out of the walls. Everything moves here. Really, the only advantage to things moving is that well, this is easier for one thing, but also the clock hands on the floor move. Which is what allows you to get to both that Womp Star and the star in the little nook. Unlike most of the Switch stars, that one actually did exist in the original game. It just didn't have a Switch associated. The thing is that when the primary benefit to letting the clock actually run is easier access to exactly 2 stars, and Luigi's goofy cover jump completely negates the need for that. There just aren't a lot of reasons to let the clock run. Oh, that's funny. I think that star is just open in the N64 version. Moving. Yeah, essentially, in 64 DS, Luigi just circumvents all of the downsides to not making every platform in this level move. Did it again. I don't think I'm ever quite expecting the little bit of hover glide thing Luigi does. Except in the very specific cases where I'm backflipping so I get the glide, not just because I need height without a lot of horizontal movement. These look like they would be moving bars. Maybe not, though. The map in this level is supremely unhelpful, let me just say. Look at this. I mean, having the colored stripes for orientation helps, but that's it. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Maybe this is the moving bar section that it's talking about.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's go.
None of these silver stars is moving, is stationary. They definitely try to reach you, just looking at the map. Yeah. So... I guess they just... Oh. That's where that comes into play. That felt like an end-of-level kind of platform. Anyway, just letting the dogs out for that particular set of silver stars is probably the funniest option, so I'm completely here for it. Anyway, I think TikTok clock is neat, but we're done. There is no more clock. Something something. Kesha lyrics. TikTok is by Kesha, right? I don't know things. I mean, I know things, but not big pop culture things. Anyway, welcome to the last major level in this game, Rainbow Ride, or if you're either in if you're either in Japan or Super Smash Bros., Rainbow Cruise. I actually like this level quite a bit as well. And that's kind of funny, because it's such a video game level. This is just a series of objects floating in space. I love that for it. I mean, it has the general theme of sky level that was already established as a Mario level theme. Are there any coins on the triangles? I don't think so. I would rather not slide off to my doom. There we go. But the thing is that even though the general aesthetic of this level even though the general aesthetic is very obviously sky level, that's fine. Nothing about the general platforms just screams sky level. These are just rocks. The rainbows and magic carpets are a different story. Well, that's a shame. Okay, I'm fairly certain that you need to get some of the blue coins for the 100 coin star to be possible in Rainbow Ride. The blue coins show up in a vertical line that you're supposed to kind of wall jump to collect. Luigi can't wall jump. So, the blue coins are getting the "I'll come back to this." We'd already gotten the coin from that bomb. Based on the map, the Mario Cap is at the end of the magic carpet. Actually, speaking of, where are we? Yeah, I bet I can... No, I should just... Yeah. 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 8 coins here. I don't particularly want to miss them. Okay. We are at the point where everything's a little bit scary. Because I'm 3/4 of the way to the 100 coin star, and that's a significant amount of progress to lose if I happen to go flying off of any one of these mysterious objects suspended in space. We don't need the third one. I do like the prisms in this level. I think it's cute that prism-looking platforms are a part of the rainbow level. I've always found prisms really cool. There's a place in St. Louis called the Magic House, and it's pretty much a children's museum of cool science stuff, which is not particularly indicated by the name, but it's what it is. And one of the things that they have in their gift shop is these little prisms. I always wanted to get one, but I was never allowed to because they weren't like Magic House prisms. They were just prisms. And one of the things that my family really focused on when getting souvenirs as a kid was get a souvenir that has anything to do with the place you're at. So I'm about to perform what's known as a pro game move. Huh. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate now, isn't it? I'm gonna take a moment to finish my dinner and contemplate my life choices while I charge the gamepad, because I fully intend to finish this game tonight. We're missing 10 stars. If that had gone better. Really should have just played around the unexpected wind blocks, huh? Okay, yeah. Have fun watching low poly Luigi sleep. Give me just a couple minutes to finish my dinner. You know, it occurs to me. Wonder whether the walk sound effects from here were also used in Majora's Mask. It's very possible. Ocarina of Time actually was made with the same engine as
Let's go.
Mario 64. That doesn't inherently mean anything about sound effects. But, you know, it's a thought.
Yeah. Let's go.
Nice. Luigi, no, Luigi, no, Luigi, no. No. That's so sad. I feel like they're a lot more lenient about how fast you have to be moving to triple jump in DS. You having fun there? High on the list of things to not say right before ending someone. You having fun? Great. They do make spinies. Can I kick you? That's a fair response. Okay. We're good. Oh, we haven't gotten that one's coin. Hello. Coin's mine this time. This was a deliberate choice. We got 97 without the blue coins last time. Just...
Yeah. Let's go.
Everything's fine. Let's get the one-up ball down here. No particular reason. Just, you know, fine. Relax. Okay. We're at least getting faster at... Ooh. Mostly getting faster at this early section. At least I think we are. Nice. We didn't take out the Lakitu. Right next to an edge this time. Rude. Probably shouldn't be playing quite so fast and loose with my efforts to avoid taking proper paths. What fun is it if you're not taking roads less traveled? Which is what we're going to call reckless endangerment, because it sounds a whole lot better than reckless endangerment. Branding issue, if you will. Or if you won't. Okay. 80 coins is a personal best for this point. So we are well within reason to get the 100 coin star. Just gotta, you know, not mess everything up. Should still be perfectly fine, even though we got one less coin. But we still got the coins in here, and around here, various other prepositions related to here. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. Oh, thank goodness the carpet stops moving. Now we've saved, so we don't have to do that again. And we'll just grab the star that's on top of this house. You know, one of two, because there's a switch star. This is a 1-up, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Okay. Now, the world is our oyster. If you like oysters, I don't think I have any opinions on them myself. Have I had oysters? I think I've had oysters. Like oysters? It's been a while since I've had oysters. I like clams. Particularly in the form of chowder. Though clam chowder isn't as appealing as other soup in the primary use case that I have for soup, which is that soup is really nice when I'm not feeling well. Cool. But soup that is creamy doesn't help very much with congestion.
Let's go.
Had less than stellar experiences with oysters. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm pretty sure I don't like oysters. None of this matters. This is a completely asinine, off-topic conversation.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Anyway, in today's adventures in not doing the star that we entered the level to do, We have so many options. We haven't even actually been to the cruiser. Nice. My scheme was successful. I have successfully airdropped myself into this maze. I keep forgetting that the little air scuttle doesn't actually stop fall damage.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that fills in that gap.
Let's go.
There's a very real possibility that the final star is silver stars, but I know of at least one more option before I have to go for the boat. So we're gonna do that, and then maybe we'll see about going for the boat. That would have been unfortunate if I was going for 100 coins. Forgot there was a silly little elevator. Ooh, camera. Please be kind. Let's see if that sticks around. It does not. But we got it anyway.
Oh yeah.
That was the last one.
Let's go.
But off the top of my head, I don't know what star 6 is. I don't think that there's one just on top of the maze. I could be wrong. And frankly, I'm gonna find out before I go to the gosh darn boat, because it's funnier. It's interesting to me, though, how much of this game I do just know offhand. Yeah. I didn't figure so. That poor Goomba just did not see that coming. It wasn't even a target, just collateral damage. Oh yeah, obligatory. I can show you the world. I don't know the rest of the words to that song, so that's all you get. It also doesn't really fit the vibe of the slide music that's been playing on loop the entire time we've been here. Okay, let's give this way a shot now. That is a 1-up. Mostly grabbing, so I don't get pushed off by the slow-moving platforms. I'm gonna have to double-check by getting another 1-up. I think the life counter might cap at 100. There's a clear option here. Life counter does cap out at 100. Okay, I can punch you, but it does not do much. I think that the piece I was missing is... I think the piece I was missing is that the bomb buddy actually does open the cannons.
Oh yeah.
I think there might be just a shoot, yeah, a shoot to this random friggin' island. That's unfortunate, but it was worth a shot. Yeah, okay.
Let's go.
How about this one? Yeah, I can grab onto the edge there. I don't need the red coins anyway. Nice. So I definitely could get up there without Mario. It's just a question of whether I could have done so practically, and also without... Oh dear. Hmm. Godspeed, Luigi.
Let's go.
Guess I need to be closer.
Let's go.
Yeah, there we go. The cannon should still be open. So we'll bypass the maze altogether. Picked a less than stellar time to get a drink. Speaking of, I've been playing through Fire Red for the first time, just in my free time. And I don't think that I have ever appreciated any just random setting more than the L equals A option in that period of Pokemon games. Because that means that I can take a drink and continue mashing through dialogue. Or move to a place that I can talk to someone, like the Pokemon Center lady. Who is, I think, canonically Pokemon Center lady. If the TCG Pocket card is anything to go by. I didn't remember there being a Duckya here. Let's just get this and leave before he has the chance to chuck m. Okay. That is 148 stars, which is all we can do without going to confront Bowser for the last time. Which, as we established at the beginning, you need to be Mario to do. I'm not even mad being caught a second time by Mario. Okay. wasn't particularly safe. Ooh, neither was that. Huh. Well, that's where the switch star is. Where's the switch? Here. Okay. Okay. Switch star again. Now I don't gotta worry about the red coins. Huh. What if you didn't, though? Well, we're not dead. But we're really not that much better off than we would have been if we were. Anyway, let's just avoid that this time. It might be this music that makes me accept the fact that Mario 64 is my favorite 3D Mario. I was going over it in my head last night, because that's just how I operate. And with a lot of my favorite game series, I have a favorite game that is not particularly well regarded. Maybe it's overlooked, as is the case with Minish Cap. Maybe other people just don't like it as much as I do, as is the case with Sonic and the Black Knight. But I don't really have that with Mario. I've gone into my reasons for not liking Sunshine. So I think a lot of that comes down to I did not play Sunshine as a kid. Oh boy. I missed one. I maybe unusually for my generation relative to people in my generation who play video games, I didn't have a GameCube era console as a kid. The first home console that we had in my house, that one. Gosh darn it. For some reason I thought this one was in Bowser in the Dark World. Anyway, the first home console we had was Wii. And the Wii can play GameCube games, and as I got older, and by older I mean pre-teen into teen, hold the pre. Makes sense. I did start to pick up GameCube games. I think one of the first ones that I picked up was Sonic Adventure. I need to actually pull up chat. Need to pull up chat better. My apologies, I'm just not prepared. Honestly, this game does have a really good bomb design. I'm not upset that the 64 design kind of solidified what they would look like going forward. Not that it changed much from 3, but still. Yeah, they have... There are a lot of good Mario anime plushies. Okay, so you remember that whole pro gamer move thing?
Mamma mia!
It just doesn't feel right to not make Bowser the last thing we do. I would have saved both a life and a reasonable amount of time if I had just hit exit course. But that wouldn't have been as humorously overdramatic as hurling myself into the abyss.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, back on the sunshine topic, because I got distracted again. We're all very surprised. I borrowed Sunshine from a friend as a kid, but this was right after I'd entered high school, So, I had stuff to do. And I just never got around to properly playing through Super Mario Sunshine. There we go. Final rapid get. We have now 100% completed 64 DS. You know, minus actually finishing the game. So let's look at some mini-games. So let's change the screen settings and look at some mini-games. Each character has 9 minigames associated with them. 2 of them are unlocked by default, and the other 7 come from rabbits. We're gonna do each one of them once. And I'm gonna keep rambling about the whole sunshine thing. Because I was busy with high school stuff, I never actually got around to finishing Sunshine. And, you know, at some point, you kind of want to give back a game you borrowed. So, yeah, never got around to it at that point. Only did when they finally re-released it in 3D All-Stars. Everywhere I look, I think I see his face. I'm not sure he's real. I don't think Luigi is here. Luigi was here. Well. We got like 30 mini-games to go through, so we don't want to spend too long on any one of them. Hooray! Thanks, Yoshi. Okay, I didn't quite understand that one before I started it, but I am gonna give it a second try. There we go. think because I didn't play Sunshine as a kid, and subsequently played Galaxy 2, 64, 3D World. Heck, I even played 3D Land before I played Sunshine. I played Odyssey before I played Sunshine. Dang, you really don't have a lot of time. Oh well. Ah, that's how this works. Point is, I think that I would have liked Sunshine a lot more if I had played it when I was younger. But I didn't, so I don't. There we go. But I don't feel like any of the 3D Mario games are really black sheep. Except for maybe Sunshine. And again, I like Sunshine, so I don't have that my favorite game is the black sheep of the series kind of mentality. But I think that all of that might make 64 my favorite. It's definitely the one that I've gone back to the most. Yeah. My brain's not in a puzzle place right now. Ah. It's matching sound effects. It's also weird to hear that sound clip as actually Mario laughing, not as him falling into lava. Oh well. Free him. Most of the characters' minigames do fit somewhat of a theme. I don't know that Yoshi's do. No. Making you track two different Yoshis is rude. I wasn't paying attention that time. I mean, 1 in 3 isn't that bad of a chance, but still. Match the Sleepy Wigglers is such a good minigame. Look at them. Look at them. They're so good. He's so off-screen. Oh no. My second guess was right. I just wasn't fast enough. No. There we go. We finally found Wa Peach. There she is. Honestly, they're not all winners. Of all the mini-games we've unlocked, this is one of them. I don't know, this feels like an important part of the Mario 64 DS experience. This is just that other one, but harder. So I don't know why I bothered to get the first two wrong if I was going to get the third one right. This one is tap a tile to flip it and the surrounding tiles. Try to match the bottom screen to the top screen. But yeah, we already spent too long on the easier version, so I'm not giving that one more. That's all of Yoshi's minigames, though. That one's kind of interesting. It gets difficult really quickly. I forgot that it doesn't erase the lines you draw. Oh man, I spent so much time with Mario's minigames as a kid. Rip. Several of these minigames were also on New Super Mario Bros. So, if any look familiar, but you didn't play 64DS, that might be why. I don't remember whether any of these had multiplayer functionality. Broadly, 64DS does have multiplayer. It's not the absolute legend that is New Super Mario Bros. Multiplayer. But apparently, a couple of the new stages actually, the new stages are battle mode levels that they just also included into the main game. Would you like to sort hazardous materials? This one is entirely color matching. But it's kind of fun just to see the increasing number of the bombs meander about in a tiny space. Look at them go. I think it does eventually clean them out. you have a certain number. Yeah. Yeah, it's when you hit 40 in either side that it clears them out. This is a big monkey brain happy minigame. You can organize things by color, yes. Sort thing, make brain feel good. Let no one cast any judgment on why I decided to pursue librarianship. I think that they can just wander in. Yeah, no, they bounce off the edges. Oops. And then, yeah, they just explode if you miss sort one. Oh no. No. That one just jumped right in. Now, it's not really a stretch, or I would say likely a surprise. These minigames pretty much exist just to be little demos for DS functions. You know, the silly little things you can do with the touchscreen. Oops. I'd be surprised if there aren't any that use the microphone. Is this part of where my distaste for curling comes from? I mean, it's it's mostly Mario and Sonic. But this might have contributed as well. Here we have another, the same mini-game, but slightly harder. I guess the goal in this case is to stop Shy Guys. Maybe that was the goal in the other one too, and I'm just bad at it. It's possible that I misinterpreted that minigame entirely. I've made a mistake. This is fine. Speaking of mistakes, well, at least I accomplished something that time. That one's kind of fun. This one's that other minigame, harder. Mario, I am begging you to go through that ring. Thank you. Super Mario 64? No, this is Superman 64. Oh no, now there are two of them. This is getting out of hand. I guess you get more points if they go through more rings at a time. Okay, this one's gone on long enough. We're gonna do Luigi's minigames last. Very good reason for doing Luigi minigames last, and it's not at all excuse me, that I am overwhelmingly biased. Though I do believe that when people think about the minigames in this game, they think about the Luigi ones. And there's a good reason for that. This one's fun. Probably resulted in a lot of scratched up DS touchscreens, but it's fun. I didn't say I was good at it. I actually do want to try this one more time, though. See, won't Bowser feel like a much more satisfying conclusion after we spent like an hour playing goofy little mini games? Rip. I think I spent a lot of time playing this one as well. This one's just silly, I think, while I'm fending off bombs from a garden. Am I enjoying this one is probably related to the amount that I enjoy the O in the DS Zelda games. Rip. 22,000's pretty good though. They didn't give you much time for this at all. Wow. Maybe I liked this one in concept more than I actually liked this one. Okay, I did get one bingo. Not bad. That's not bad. I can accept a pachinko bingo game. That went well. I don't know that I ever got this minigame as a kid. The thing is definitely that the backs of the cards are very slightly transparent. Very slightly. I do like the goofy little pachinko ones. Okay. So now it's Luigi time. Luigi just runs a casino.
Let's go. Yeah. Gotcha. 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 Yeah.
And acknowledging that I've never been to a casino. I don't think that memory is a standard casino game. But we haven't gotten to the others yet. I think that's enough of that one.
Let's go. Yeah.
Oh, diagonals count. And part of the funky thing with Luigi's minigames is that you generally don't lose them instantly, like you do with most of the others. You just win or lose coins.
Yeah.
Because, you know, it's a casino. Perfect. As a result, though, they can go on for a really long time.
Let's go. Yeah. Yeah.
This is not better.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have kept that star. I think I'm bad at poker.
Let's go.
Never punish. Darn. Picked the wrong star. No. This is part of why I've never been to a casino. It's kind of cool that they designed the slot machine for this to basically be a Super Mario Brothers NES-themed slot machine.
Let's go.
Oh no.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Yeah.
That figures.
Yeah.
Yeah, so does that. This is why you don't do
Let's
gambling.
go. Yeah.
I may have made a mistake. No, actually we're fine. It's possible that this is infinite. Oh, there are Goombas now. Bowser's here too. I'm confused. Is the goal of the game not to fill the entire board with stars? I think I've lost my win condition. The stars were fun while they lasted. It's possible I may have a problem. It's time to fill the board with clouds now. It did not have the desired effect. He hasn't had to reshuffle. Which implies that this deck of cards contains upwards of 300 cards. Yep. Anyway, I sure do love Mario.
Let's go.
Oh no, memory but bigger.
Yeah. Oh. Gotcha. Oh. Oh. Gotcha. Gotcha.
think my dog was using the cat as a pillow for a brief moment.
Gotcha. 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 Gotcha.
That was not a particularly sound strategy. I'm surprised that Peach isn't an icon on the cards. We got Boo and Goomba before Peach. Also, look at that cute little bartender toad. Look at him go. I feel like that should count. The slot machine harder. No. I think that's enough of the slot machine. I think we've seen all there is to see of the mini games. I think that it would be a poor decision for me to continue playing casino games. My statistics brain kind of goes nuts over casino games. I have definitely evaluated the rules on the slot machine in Dragon Quest V. Made a whole spreadsheet of it. I genuinely had nothing to do at work for days. And this wasn't even me slacking off. This was... I worked a temp job at like, front desk of the back office of a hospital department. And we rarely got calls. When we did, my job was almost always to transfer it over to someone who knew what they were talking about, because I didn't. Okay, Trey, you're staying here. Lay down. So... I think I've probably mentioned this before, but I actually did play through the entirety of Dragon Quest IV and V on the clock at that job. This did not make me get less work done. There was not work for me to do. Honestly, I think that the whole thing was a miscommunication between that department and HR. Because I was a temp. Like, actual university hospital system temp. And during that time, that was not good. During that time, I
Mamma mia!
had a job lined up for the summer that was gonna be full-time, so I couldn't keep another job. And while I had that temp job, I applied for grad school. That university, ultimately. It wasn't my first pick, but it's been good. It's been the right place for me to be. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Minus the running into a rock plant thing. Yeah, that makes sense. But the thing is, the person that I was picking up the role from had been at that office manning the front desk for at least 5 years. I think longer. So they really didn't need a temp. Particularly not to receive the training of this other person's last week on the job. But they sure got a temp. And it wasn't my fault. And it wasn't their fault. But there was no point getting me to do more complicated stuff, because I was only going to be there for like 2 months. That was not quite what I was going for. I mean, while I had this job, I digitized an entire file cabinet. What I could do, I did well. Nothing. Thank you. Rick Bowser stun lock. There we go. Hey, I actually managed the throw I was going for that time. I didn't that time, though. Guess we do get to see his third phase. Uh-oh. Oops.
Mamma mia!
Point is, I latched on to a goofy project because I genuinely didn't have anything else to do. Nice. The cat wants to come back in. The cat's not coming back in. That was close. There we go. Beautiful. Look at that. I really hate peace. I hate it when people are happy. Anyway, aren't you glad you sat through, like, an hour of aimless mini games for that. I do really like the Bowser in the Skybox in DS. Hey look, it's the boys. Hooray. This cutscene actually does adjust for any characters that you don't rescue. Yoshi's always there. And Mario's always there unless you're doing something extremely incorrectly. But even if you're doing something extremely incorrectly, Mario will not be there.
Oh! Yoshi! The power of the stars is restored to the castle. And it's all thanks to you. Thank you all. We have to do something special for you.
Here we go!
Listen. Let's bake a delicious cake. For my heroes.
Did I finish the thought? If by some shenaniganry you beat the game without Mario, Mario will not be there. That was the thought. The credits are on the bottom screen. So, that's Super Mario 64 DS. Like I said from the start, it's been a long time since I've played this version of the game. And it's nice to have a version of it that controls well. I think that 64 and 64DS are meaningfully different experiences, such that I would recommend that said, assuming you take the similar steps to what I've done here with analog controls and camera movement and things like that. DS is the easier one to play. Just relative to modern games. Okay, this piece I do have to...
Thank you so much for
The
playing
cake's
my
got all
game.
of them on it.
It's me, Mario. Okie dokie.
Last thing I suppose I could show.
Yay! 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 Yay!
There's one other secret change that is completely pointless.
Let's go.
No, wait, I might have picked the wrong star. Yeah. Also, we're back down to 4 lives. We have been forced back into mortality.
Let's go.
So... Big Penguin is eager. This happens in the original game as well, actually. If you get all of the stars and then come back, the Big Penguin is bigger. It doesn't change anything other than just hitbox size, and thus his ability to penguin check you off the slide. But it's just an interesting little tidbit.
Oh yeah.
Also, there are so many coins on that slide. Holy crap. Anyway, that's really it for Super Mario 64 DS. This has been fun. A good way to kind of get back into things. Mario RPG and Twilight Princess HD are still on the table. I likely will not stream tomorrow, because I've got a decent amount of work for this week to catch up on. It's not been a very productive week. But I'm done with one of my classes after this week, or after this weekend. So hopefully I'll be able to stream more and more frequently, or more consistently. At least until I have to pack up and move wherever the heck I'm gonna move. We'll see. I may jump into both Mario RPG and Twilight Princess. I may jump into one or the other and another side project. I may jump into one or the other and that's it. We'll see. For now, though, thank you for watching. Thank you for listening to me ramble about whatever the heck